Good morning, afternoon, evening. How are you all? How do you do? This can't keep it up. Can't keep it up. I was gonna say illustrious morning, or afternoon, evening, or whatever it is. All right. Gonna stop throwing away around my esoteric words. The few that I know. Illustrious. I guess that's not really esoteric. Nobody uses it, but all right. What are we doing tonight? What happened yesterday? All right. Well, I thought we would do something not as fun as Tuesday. I know we got gaming to work just to not play games. What a shame. Okay. What are we going to do? We are going to. Well, we'll do whatever you guys like to do. Let's start though by fixing up our Twitch alerts just a little. We've noticed a few gaps in some of the functionality. Just a few. Let's fix that up just a little. But okay, actually this is not really in the listener service though that we're talking about. So one thing that we noticed was that it was very difficult to tell what the action was, because the AI generates appropriate text, but that needs to be actually passed to the front end. So we're going to actually open the project as a whole, because we're going to have to jump around through some of this stuff, especially like what messages are passed. Let's check. Let's first look here. Actually, messages. We'll just jump right here to the messages. So this is the information. I think we actually pass everything that we need to the AI layer. I think the big thing is that we don't actually pass that to the UI. So I think we might need to start passing a little bit more information onto the front end. Okay, so yeah, these are the things that we pass to the back end, the AI portion, and that's all good. Okay, yep. That's all good. Now let's go ahead and look at let's look at the front end. Would it be here? I haven't opened this in 6 months since we first wrote it, probably. I'm gonna guess here. In fact, when we wrote this, we were still using Visual Studio Code. That is not what I meant to do at all. Let's see. So this is our WebSocket thing, the thing that we send to the front end. And this just spawns. What message do we actually send, though? Oh, this is actually just going to be a pass-through, actually, because this is just from the AI service. From here. I should actually draw this out because this is a little convoluted. And actually, I don't love how we tie this together. So if we look in the monolith, I don't love how we tied this together because here we tied the AI service directly to the front end service. I'm pretty sure, if I remember code from 6 months ago. All right. Here's the AI manager. Yeah. And then we send it to the front end API. So we tie these directly together. Really, they should be like an event that one or the other can subscribe to, but I guess that's why it's a monolith. Okay. I am remembering. You know what we should do? We should put some music on. We should put some soft, subtle music. I need to make a couple different playlists for like the mood that we're in. I haven't done that yet. So I just have one list. So really when I say that, we're going to get the one playlist. It's fine. We'll shuffle play it though, so we don't really know what's going to come up as the next song. That will keep us on our toes. All right. Our super calculated display time. Just multiply this by we just took the number of words, multiplied that by 500, and yeah, that's how we come up with the display time. All right, so this is the thing that we need. Image URL, sound URL, display time. Okay. So right now, the only thing we really are looking at is this, but I think what we need to do is, I'm going to leave it to the front end. I was thinking we could actually add, so the thing that we noticed was, though our AI makes a message that is fitting. Like if it's a raid, it will talk about the party and how the party came in and, like saved our party or whatnot. That's the general idea behind it. It can be hard to decipher what exactly happened because obviously it's an AI generated message. So we need to pass that information forward. Now, as I'm looking at this, we basically need to almost something like a payload. That is I almost want to pass the original thing through, but that original thing is a bunch of different things. Do we have an enum of it though? We have this enum of Twitch event, which isn't perfect. because we want to add YouTube events to this. But maybe we could just add that for right now. You know, honestly, we could maybe take this instead of Twitch events, name it something like stream events, and then we could always name these like Twitch, you know, Twitch channel raid. Stream situations. We don't want stream situations, okay, Scott B? We don't want stream situations. That is not what we want, okay? And then we could just have every single one, whether it's a YouTube or a Twitch, come through this. And then we can just have that as our payload. So that way, if the front end chooses to do stuff with that information, it can. Why does it not like, wait, what follow? This is our follow event, right? Oh, okay, so it's just going to want us to put this on all of them. I think this is fine, right? All right. Feedbacks. Yeah. Okay, I want to replace current line with what I have in the buffer. How do I do that? In Vim. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. Vim replace line with clipboard. Come on, Copilot. Yank the entire line A using the command YY. Sounds good. Move to the line you want to replace with line A. Let's call it X. Replace X with the yank line using VP. VP. Okay, that's easy enough. So the capital V is to select it, and then P is going to paste it. That makes sense. That I could have come up with that myself. Okay, I have to yank it again. I guess. I can't, whatever. Sure, that's fine. And really, I should be able to go up like this. Yeah. Okay. All right. So now we should be good down here, right? Yeah, payload is happy. And we're passing the Twitch event to the front end. I need to do a NeoVim config day. Maybe next week, one of my Tuesdays or Thursdays will be a just a config day. I'm starting to get comfortable enough with it. Like, I haven't changed a whole lot, and part of that is because I'm just learning. And so, like, I think that messing around with config can make it, like, if you're using just the standard, then you can Google it easily enough because it's just the standard. I am not an expert by any means, but I am getting better. I still have a lot to learn. All right. Okay, there's a couple things that I'd like though. To rename a symbol. Let's say I wanted to change this to stream events. I don't have a good way of doing that. And that annoys me. So I'd like to be able to do that. So I'm assuming that's just key binding some language server stuff. That's my assumption. Because it's like for this symbol, rename it everywhere, but I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, that's one of the things. One of the things I know for sure I'd like to do. The other thing is I'd like to get better at multi-line changes and some things like that. But again, I'm taking it small steps. All right, I need to watch the Typecraft. I need to watch the Typecraft series. I think you have recommended it more than once at this point. The other thing that we need to do on the front end. So one, we're going to be able to display information about the event, which is going to be good. The other thing that we need to do now on the front end is two things. One, when we get a group of events, there needs to be the minimum time. So this display time, it tracks how long it's supposed to be up. But if there's another event, remember when we got that hype train, it just burned through them like one after another very quickly. We need a way, we need to make sure that it's up for a minimum amount of time as well. So let's go into the front end. Let's see. Yes, this is Wasm. I think we can delete all of this. This was all me playing around trying to get audio to play. And I don't think I need to do this anymore. We'll clean this up a little. Okay, Scott B, I know that you're going to be disappointed in me. Do you know, by those words alone, do you know what I'm going to say? Talkabit's eyes really messing with him. I know he was talking about, I know he put his glasses on today, but I left the stream. I don't know when I say like partway through. I left the stream before anything serious did. So I and he doesn't normally wear his glasses, so I guess that is a weird thing. So you're doing in Go? No. I mean, I have stuff in Go. We'll be doing some more Go later on. I didn't get the Glove 80. I strongly think that the Glove 80 is probably one of the better keyboards, and I didn't get it for a stupid reason. It's not a stupid reason. It's like kind of important to me. Oh no. Okay. He was getting a temp. That's not good. Fevers are never good. He shouldn't stream tomorrow. He should take the day off. For sure. How tall am I? You're just asking for all of my personal information, aren't you? Are you going to ask for my social security number next? Am I a spiritual person? How tall am I? Wow. I feel like next, if my identity is stolen, I know where I'm going to point the cops. I'm 6'2". I'm like a quarter of an inch shy of 6'2". So I can't win there because I feel like people are like, oh, you're stretching it. And it's like, sure, but if I say I'm 6'1 3/4, that seems oddly specific. So somebody fully 6'2" is slightly taller than I am. But I'm more than halfway past 6'1". So there you go. I have big hands. Yep. So I have big hands. There's two things. Close you. I watched a couple reviews. This looks like a really cool keyboard. No picture. There we go. The other problem, so it's a little small for me. It's a little small for me. And the other thing is, if you see on this one, it's raised. These keys are raised. Okay, yeah, right here, these are. And I actually do play Age of Empires quite a bit. And this disconnect here, I'm afraid is going to cause a problem. Not for typing, not for like normal stuff. But doing like WASD seems like it would be a pain. And I know that I can like remap and stuff like that and have a special layer and stuff. But yeah, Dane, what's up? So anyways, I feel kind of bad, but like, because I actually think like it, from all the reviews, this was a phenomenal. But you guys will know when I get my new keyboard because I'm going to learn Colmac. So the first streams, I am going to type like this. That's about how fast I'm going to type. Dane, how are you doing? How's your audio? Is the audio good for you? You listening through that Rodecaster? My goodness, you must live right beside their studio. That are studio. Their plant or their warehouse. That shipping was wild. It was like this time in the evening, and it's like 10 a.m. the next morning. I thought you were like lying to me at first. I was like, what? Definitely isn't powered by Javascript. They got some Rust powering that shipping backend. Oh, it's FedEx, dude. I have stories about FedEx. One second. Let me I gotta show a map, but I gotta make sure I don't dox myself really quickly. FedEx cannot ship to my house. And now I'm not going to show you exactly where my house is, but my city is fairly well known. Okay, so I live in this state called Kentucky. People don't know that it's a state. This is actually a true story. Okay, so I live in this state here in Kentucky, and I live in the city Louisville, right here on the river. So there's this Ohio River, and here's Louisville. Okay? Now, dude, this story involves Memphis. I ordered a keyboard that shipped from Memphis. FedEx was delivering it. They said 3 days. And I was like, okay. You know, it's going to go to Knoxville, or Nashville, and then it's going to go to Louisville. So, you know, that seems reasonable. This keyboard goes to Chicago. This keyboard goes to Boston, then comes to Louisville. 3 weeks later. I have never, if FedEx is the only choice, that's all, I mean, obviously it's the only choice, but if I have a choice, I never ship through. After that happened, I was like, I don't know what happened to FedEx's algorithm, but oh my gosh. Anyways, that's my FedEx story. Every single time I've had something shipped, it's days later than when they'll be like, oh, it'll be Tuesday. And my wife and I play a game of how many days late. We do an over or under. One of us picks a number, and most of the time the other person picks over. It's the worst. They can't ship to my address. They just can't do it. Is it possible to use the data segment in Rust for variables and structs? Mr. Elfman, I'm sorry. I don't know what you're saying. I'm having a skill issue tonight. What you're saying, I'm sure, makes sense, unlike this code. Is it possible to use the data segment in Rust? Data segment. What do you mean by data segment? I probably am just missing the keyword. Not non-static mutable variables. Are you meaning something like lazy static? Are you meaning something like this, where you want like... Now, the last time I used lazy static, Togglebit called me out on it because it's now part of the standard library. I forget what it is in the standard library now, though, so I can't tell you because I haven't used it like that yet. Oh, you're wanting memory. Oh. I don't know where lazy static is. Actually storing the data. I couldn't tell you that. But let's see. I'm having a typing skill issue. Lazy lock. That's what it's called. Lazy lock. Is it lazy lock? So I doubt it. So what you're talking about here, what you're talking about there is like constant things that don't change. So like, you know, we could do something like let my thing equal this thing. And now this would be, because this is a static thing that doesn't change for the lifetime of the application, right? Lazy static isn't going to store it in that because those things can change through the lifetime. Those aren't allocated in what you're talking about. Rust, Dutch, you're starting to oxidize. You're starting to feel it. Oxidation takes time. That's what I've always said. You know, some people know that I have a chemistry background, but oxidation takes time. You can't rush it. You can rush it, and it takes electricity to rush, so don't electrocute yourself. That's not a recommended way. The recommended way is the all-natural way, which just takes humidity and time. Humidity and time. And oxygen, obviously. Okay? We're on Facecam. Well, I was telling you about oxidizing, right? I was letting you know. We all know you're here for my face. Thanks, Dutch. I had forgotten. Okay, let's see. I don't know what you mean. These are scope, right? The double. I don't know. The double doesn't matter to me because I think what it is like this Dutch is not scope. This is a sign. Like this is your, like the single is used in other places, right? For type assignment, right? So you could have said like they could use something else. Maybe, sure. This was just probably because it's familiar. And I don't hate that they keep some things familiar. They changed a lot of things, so keep as many things as familiar as possible. I don't know that that was the reason. I'm just letting you know. It would be weird if it was like... Right? I mean, like, that would be kind of weird. Oh, yeah, dude. I hate the pointy. I hate the pointy. I can admit Rust is a fantastic language and that this was a mistake. And this was a mistake. Just because I think Rust is a Look, I know people think that I'm super biased, that the big Rust organization just showers me with money to shill for them. I can like something and still realize that there's problems with it. Or things that I would have done differently. One of those things I would have done differently, this. Who does that? Just remove it. There's like literally no reason for it. And if you wanted something to separate it, fine, make it something. Make it any one thing. Don't make it two things. Like, that's stupid. Absolutely. Your wife is great at that too. She likes me, but knows what's wrong with me. My wife might be the same way. Actually, I ask this in interviews. I literally, if somebody, especially seniors, I really interview seniors. There's two questions. If it's an architectural interview and they tell me something that they like, I ask them what they would change the second time around. Any engineer that has actually done the thing, 100% will be able to sit there and tell you like 12 things that they would do differently. And it's fantastic because they actually understand the problems that they had and will just go over how they would do things differently because they've thought it through. With a language, if they said that they're an expert at a language, I ask them, what are two things they would change? Because my assumption is that any person that has used a language for a significant amount of time can name two things that they would change easy. Like, just easy. Not even saying that they're theoretically possible to change, just what would you change? And it shows me, like, it shows me a lot about the person. Yep, Dane, I'm on board with you. I love Rust a lot. There are things I would change, like this stupid pointer. There's no reason to press these extra keys, and they're not even particularly fun keys to press. Maybe when I switch to Colmac, that will be fixed. The fat arrow, it looks cool when you're doing a match, and you can do like a single, they're all single lines. It looks cool, but it's also kind of annoying to type a fat. It's kind of annoying to type a fat arrow. It's fine. Again, all of these things are fine. A little annoying. I used to hate snake case, but being reading impaired, I actually have an easier time reading snake case than I do something else. So I've actually grown to love snake case. I actually have a problem with Go's public-private. And the reason is it's not intuitive. It's freaking not intuitive that how you name it. This goes to being explicit. And is actually the article that we were reading, like with security. Being explicit about what is public and private is really important. And it's not private by default. It's private whether you capitalized it or not. Like, it's not a great choice. I don't know Dutch. Oh, wait. No, I do. We can go over this, right? I think I don't know this for certain, but I have an idea. If you're talking about Rand, it's not part of the standard library. So those people can do whatever they want. The standard library is going to follow the standard library. So their modules are all going to be lowercase. You want to talk about standards? Name a Go project. Name a Go project, Dutch. Logris. Okay. Let me show you some standards. Let me show you. Logris. It used to be used a lot. Let's open up a thing and I'm so certain this happens. I literally let you pick whichever one. Okay, let's talk about standard. Does everything have to just be in one flat folder? We couldn't actually like organize this a little bit. Standards, please. Let's open up one of these folders. Or not folders, but let's open up let's see, one that will probably have a decent amount in it. Formatter. Okay, this one actually. What is it with single like? Why? What is an M? What is an L? Okay, a level key. Like, could we not actually just expand on that a little bit? This is throughout Go. Another one that they'll do is like when you're making methods on a struct, they'll abbreviate that as a single thing. So yeah, actually, I'm impressed that this isn't E for entry. I do this, a lot of people don't. Right, Dutch. You would have called that E. See, I know how. I would have thought that these people would have also used E. I know how Go developers think. So don't complain about Rand's standards that they used in uppercase. Oh. Wait, Scott, Firefox is not a Go project. I said Go project. You called out Firefox. I'm calling you out now. Late. Late. That's a Rust project, right? A Rust and C. I think, what is it? Isn't it the CSS parser that's in Rust? At least that's where they started. Surprise. Firefox is Go now. Is that why it's been getting worse and worse and worse? Is that what you're saying, Dutch? Or are all the developers that used to programming on it now on Bitcoin somewhere? That was all the Rust developers. Yazi. Yeah, no. Who was telling me about this? I know this has come up before. Okay. Why is Yazi's fast? Because the people know how to program? Does this work in NeoVim? I completely missed the follow because our stupid sounds aren't working. Thank you so much for the follow, and hopefully your alert went off. Like I said, I had no sound. We got to fix that. We got to fix that. That's fair. I have had that problem too. Now, that being said, I'm not good enough at Vim motions to really claim that I have that problem. I still kind of suck at Vim motions. We need a new variable because I haven't gotten anything done. So when we start up the front end, we're not showing a message. So what this is going to do is allow us to block, because remember that one time when we got like a bunch of gifted subs and then it just like piled through them? Like it was not funny. So that's going to allow us to block that. This message we send with the pull API is now going to send us our message. This event queue. Ew, are we just sending? I think that we're just sending the message to the front end. That can't be true, can it? No. Let's see. Oh, no, here we're serializing it. Okay. Oh, my goodness. And this is our current message is just a string. What? Oh, our current message is just a... Okay, so we're just getting the message off the string because we are sending this, which means we have the payload, which now means we can put some sort of content to display, what type of an event it was. So I saw that TJ was making on his stream, he's making an update to kickstart.nvim. Should I wait until that hits to redo my config? Should I wait to... So I started with Kickstart 2. And I'm kind of interested in some of the changes that he's putting. Like, I haven't been able to follow his stream a whole lot, but the little bits that I've seen, like, I'm interested in seeing what new improvements have come through on it. Dane, do you actually use PHP? Do you actually? So you make the most out of all of us. That's right? You're driving a Lambo? That's how that works, right? I've left mine one file, but that's actually one of the changes I want to make with his next trip through. I want to split it into separate files. Not due to PHP. Okay, let's see. I'm probably about a junior level developer. Yeah, probably junior. Let's see. Now, what we want to do is we actually want to add something to the bottom of this that says something like, this is what the AI wants to put at the bottom of our streaming thing. Hello world, welcome to your new single page web application built with Vue. This is a simple example of how to use Vue. It is a work in progress. Current time is self.time. Fantastic. So senior is a weird thing because, like, it depends on the company and what you're doing. Because, you know, if you're looking at somebody able to handle Google's scale, I'm probably not a senior. If you're looking for somebody that can handle, I'm trying to think of something in between. You probably can't afford, the Joe Betta or the, those type of people that I would consider seniors. So, like, it's kind of fair to say, like, the idea of senior is really a requirement of the job, like what problem you're actually trying to solve. I did fail at the in-between. I can't think of like something that's not, I'm only thinking of like super large scalars. Now I'm trying to think of somebody smaller. Whatever. I think if you can architect a product, defend your decisions, and deliver, you're a senior. Well then, Dutch, I'm a senior. I'm really good at architecting. Maybe not. Maybe I should be a little more humble. One thing that so that's a shame, Dutch, if you haven't been included in enough architecture meetings. That's actually one of the things that I push, is that if you have a talented engineer or engineers, they should be included in the architecture meeting. It does a couple of things. One, it makes them feel included. So they're not getting this thing pushed down from above. They're part of that conversation. And every place I've been, the architects actually also write at least some of the code. But it also gives those people that have the ability the chance to learn. Because sometimes you always think that you can architect it better. But when you get into the real world, you realize that architecting something is kind of messy as it is. And that there is no perfect solution. And so a lot of the times when you're going through those architecture things, you're trying to come up with as many of the things that you need to solve and whittling it down to these are the key problems we have to solve under the key load, under the key times, under the key whatnot. And then everything else is going to be messy and not work perfectly together because you were trying to solve for the key metrics that you had, the key problems that you were trying to solve for. And then as your junior engineer gets in there, they're like, oh, they didn't even think how these two systems would work together. And the answer is probably not, because that wasn't part of their key things. And now sometimes they do a bad job of getting those key metrics or those key features that they have to support wrong. Or the business changes and or it explodes and there's, instead of 500 monthly active users, there's 5 million monthly active users, and assumptions were wrong. But part of an architect as a PM than as a developer. Ooh, that hurts. It also how you learn people might be more adept to becoming a senior. Yep, I was gonna say, Dane. Yeah, actually, that's a really good point, because if you're never challenging the people, you'll never know if they can do the job either. Like, how is somebody supposed to show you that they can be an architect or a senior or a you know, not a junior, if you never give them the chance to prove that they can? Now, obviously, I'm not suggesting you set them up to fail. That's not what I'm implying here. Which framework? Well, so this one right here is Vue. This is WebAssembly. Eddington is using Vue. So we use Vue. We actually might do a little Vue later on tonight. We might do a little Vue. You don't like Vue? You're right, Dane. And my recommendation is, if you're looking to get a job, learn React. Stop having this conversation. Learn React. Do it. That's where you're going to get a job. And the hard truth of it is, even if you find someplace that's hiring for Vue, they will accept you as a React dev. So it's a win-win. Learn React, move on. Even if you hate it, I don't care. I wanted to learn Vue, so that's why I'm learning Vue. And I'm using Vue. I don't know Vue very well. I know React. Okay, let's see. This should be a... This should be a... Really, we need something like... thank you for... And then this will be like following, subscribing, whatnot. Yeah, okay. Wait. This just has user and whatever. This would be self dot. We don't. We need to. Okay. I haven't touched this code in a really long time, and it was kind of hacked and thrown together, so it's a disaster of a bit here. But we're gonna get this. Let's see. Let's update current message to actually be a message instead of a string, which is dumb. You know what? I think we can all. I think learning vanilla anything is a really good idea, unless if it's Ruby. Just learn Ruby on Rails. Vanilla Ruby is terrible. Joking, but I think that there's a lot to be said for learning vanilla. I will also say, like, I think it's really useful, and I know a lot of people hate this. And you don't have to, by any means, you don't have to. Write a little assembly. Learn how the processor actually works. It's good for you. It's good for you. You don't have to do it. You can be a fantastic engineer with never touching assembly. I'm not saying that you have to do it or anything like that. But you can learn how the processor actually works through things. And then when we talk about, I brought up on the other day, memory fences on stream, because people were talking about how you could avoid locking, and you can avoid locking by using a memory fence. If you know what a memory fence is, if you know what a CPU architecture looks like and how CPUs would handle those things, you can leverage those. Not on ARM, but that was the problem we ran into, is that you can't assume memory fences will work the same way. But you can do some amazingly efficient things if you understand those things. So I think it's good. I think it's good. I'm terrible at Bash. I actually, sometimes, a secret here, I will write Python to avoid writing Bash. That's how bad at Bash I am. I will write Python. I will write Python to avoid writing Bash. And I definitely won't write Bash on stream, because especially people see me that I have Arch installed. So I already have Arch. So I'm running the hard Linux. I am writing in the hard language, Rust. I am doing all these things. And Bash terrifies me. Sorry, the music was just a little loud. Bash terrifies me. Bash and PHP. Let's make current message an option. That seems to make more sense, yeah? I think so. It's an option of message. Yeah. Ah! Wait, how are we 10xing null cloud? By end of morning? What does EOM mean? End of morning? It's the start of night. Oh. I was like, my goodness, I'm dying. Sorry, I don't do business speak very well. You'll have to speak to me in developer terms. Oh, cool, Scott B. You should let us know. And we'll look at it on stream, and we'll post the links out for people. Now that current message is optional, though, we can just delete this because we know if we're showing something or not. Like that's brilliant. I mean, yes, Scott B. Yes. Oh, this is the display. My bad. I mistyped this. All right, so this is where on a new message, we need to check if there's already a message being dealt with. So can we just do that? I think maybe we can just do that. So basically, we don't want to do anything. Wait. This is us pulling the API. And let's see. Right. Okay. And we get a new message back. Now, we have a thing that's going, this timeout. And this timeout, event finished. Okay. Well, this is wrong now because it's now an optional. All right, this is where we get it and we enqueue a message. This is where we get the timer and we clear the message. When do we get this new message? This is literally just from... This is just from the back end, or this is from the WebSocket, right? Right. Okay. Sorry, guys. This is super old code. I have not touched this in a very long time. Don't we all get a little ranty? I feel like we all get a little ranty. I think this is actually a streamer thing, because us as streamers don't hear other people's words. We can read them, but and maybe this is just a me thing, but that means there's a lot of awkward silence where no one's responding to the things that you say. And that means that you sometimes just fill the gap, which then means that you rant a little. And then there's always, we're usually also passionate. That's why we're streaming. And because we're passionate, we are going to get a little ranty about the things that we're passionate about. So when you bait me into something, I get a little ranty because obviously I'm passionate about all this stuff. The null cloud. Why am I putting in the work to do the null cloud? Because I'm actually passionate about cloud providers, you know, sitting on their hands and just not driving the industry forward. They're just milking it for what it is. They're not really bringing true innovation. They're just reselling you the same innovation that they've been selling you for the last 15 years. You guys deserve real innovation. Now, I'm a single person. I stream in the nights. But I'm passionate about those things. And so I will rant a little bit because that's why I do it. Definitely old man, get off my lawn-ish. The older I get, the more I understand. Let's not get into the conversation of what we deserve. I don't like the word deserve. I'm personally of the opinion that I think that word's used too much. The question to your answer is probably no, we don't deserve it. But I'm not here because you deserve me. I'm like a punishment. You probably don't deserve me. Okay, so that's one stream that I need to figure out when. I'm thinking maybe 4th of July because I'll have some time off. I want to do a Linux from scratch because I want to learn Linux better myself. And so I want to build a Linux distro from scratch. Not like I want a very basic Linux distro. Like I'm not sitting here like I'm going to have a GUI or those things. I want a running kernel with network, with, you know, very basic tools, you know, basic, you know, terminal support GUI, very, very basic, but I want to put it all together myself. You know, I just want to do Linux from scratch once. I think it would be an educational stream. I mean, it's going to be frustrating for me, but, I think it will be a great way to learn too. I started using Arch to learn more about Linux, and I feel like I haven't learned as much about Linux using Arch. For me, Arch has just been working. We had a few bugs at the very beginning with network and some things like that, but ever since then, it's just worked. I was hoping it would break a little bit more. Okay, you know what? I don't need it to break more, so I'm good if it doesn't. All right, we need to unwrap this here. Yeah, this doesn't have an unwrap anymore. Or not as string. But we do have a... we'll need to unwrap. What will happen if we unwrap right in here and it's null? We need to do a... Okay. We'll... I don't know the canonical way of doing this in you. We'll find that in just a second. But this is what we need there. Now, what we need is here, if, can we just write this as actual code? I'm going to try it. If let some now, can we just use message here and not unwrap? This would be clean if we could. Oh, that's actually pretty beautiful, I think. And then we can continue to use that here. For thank you. Current message dot what did we call it? So this is all front-end code, right, Dutch? This is all front-end code. Oh, okay. Scott B, I'm just catching up with what you're saying. Sorry, I'm actually a super slow reader. So if you do post me long paragraphs without painful pauses. Okay, so cool. I'm going to put this in my watch later. Awesome. He does thumbnails better than I do. I'm going to learn thumbnails from him. So Dutch, this is all front-end code. This is not HTMX. You can think of this as React. It's awesome. This is React. This is React for Rust. It's awesome. All right, well, everybody should go check out this guy. The link's in the, I'm going to post it because that will go to the YouTube as well. So if you guys are wanting to check it out, go for it. It's 100% awesome. This is running in the browser. This is browser code. Browser code. This is React. Effectively. React. Now, I don't know why there was a div down here. There was like a div. Yeah, there's. Is this now closed? No. Okay, one second. Yeah. This div was already down here, and I just started throwing stuff into it. I'm going to leave it down there. I don't know if it's for spacing or something. I don't know. Oh, no, Dutch. No. This is the U is trying to be like React for WASM. Maybe I said that poorly. I'm guessing I did. So it follows a lot of the same stuff as React. I'm using it a little uncouthly because that's what I do. That's how I roll. But I really have to do a match here, don't I? Ooh, this actually is going to be interesting. Can we just do this? Can we just do like this is this is pretty awesome. Message.payload. Oh, beautiful. This is maybe amazing. So we have a gift sub. X gifted a sub to Y. So broadcaster user. I don't think this is what we want. I think there's a pretty name for it. Bruh. We don't want their ID. Gift dot. What is it? You expected a valid HTML element. Oh, this is valid, right? These are all returning valid things. Is it not going to like this? Maybe it's not going to allow me to do this. I thought it might. Dane will retweet it. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done here, chat? It's expecting a valid HTML element. This should resolve to a valid HTML element. Let this thing... So like it's just like this. It's flow control. And for this, I'm returning a valid chunk. Let's see. See, okay, like this is what I'm doing. I did, instead of an if statement, I did a match. This was going to be so clean. Wasm is basically React. Oh, you guys are throwing me under the bus. Oh. You guys threw me right under the Cybertruck. I heard that thing's heavier than a bus. Wait. Am I just, am I... This looks right. Oh, 1 second. There's no commas here. I'm just trying to restart it. That worked with getting the controller to work, right? That's maybe where... Oh, does the match need to be in curly braces? Maybe. I just kind of nuked it. I did what I... When the language server disagrees with me, and I think I'm really right, I just try restarting Vim. Sometimes that works. I should just restart the language server, but I forgot the key binding for that. So, you know, a smarter person would just restart the language server. I think it's happy. No, it's not happy. It's not happy. Okay. Do we want to put it in curly braces? Do we need to do the HTML macro? Oh, okay. So we got this. We got this. This is on the right trail. So we throw this in here. We're executing code. That's what we're letting it know. But now we need to make these HTML elements that we're returning. We're on it. I think. Yeah. This does not look as pretty as I was hoping it would. You know what? This is when I should know multi-line in Vim. That would help. We are in an HTML macro, right? Oh, but you're right. You're actually right. Right. 1 second. I'm an idiot. We could just wrap this in the HTML. Or not. Nope. All right. Let me look at an example here. I have to be doing something wrong. You retype that insult. I'm not retyping it. Somebody made me go back and do that. Somebody recommended that to me, and I took them at their word. Because this match should just be coming back. Okay, wait. I got it. I don't know why tab completion is so upset with this. It's not liking this. What if we do this? 1 second. We need to add this here. 1 second. And then we'll fix the tabbing in a second. Add this here. No. Yeah, the tabs are off the hook. They're just wild right now. I am just doing this. It feels so right. It feels so right. But can I just only use if? Like, is there not a match statement? Maybe it just doesn't support match. Is that what I'm? I told you, you is the react of Wassum. You weren't listening to me. You were off memeing on my poor... I got like 6 followers, and they might be you guys. I'm sorry, I have 7 followers. One of them's my mom. She doesn't have a Twitter account. Don't worry. Oh, you're funny. You're funny. All right, I can just do it like this. Let me just... Can I just do it like this? You know, get rid of all this. Somebody made me do it. Okay, instead of this, we can do just a plain old if let just for if statement. I'm sitting here thinking, like, I had other things I wanted to do tonight than just try to make match work. And match maybe just doesn't work in HTML statements. I don't know. It seemed like it should. But I'm not going to fight it. Match did work with that. Right. I did the HTML in each line, didn't I? And that worked. Did it work? Let me type it out again. I'm a little annoyed at somebody making me untype that. I am just going to oh, not that. Not that. That. I'm going to do it a little smarter this time. I'm not fast at Vim motions. I'm getting there. Well, one second. I'm a little dented here. I was trying to make it HTML. I was trying. All right. Oh, I knocked the P off all of these. Oh my goodness. I tried to be too fancy for my own good. I tried to use Vim, and that was not great for me. I thought that this worked. Oh, we also had wrapped match in curly braces. Right? That's what we did. Wait, a struct with a similar name, touch events. What? Do I need to re-import these? What? It's probably fine. Run it. Okay. Let's run it. This is. We'll just try building it. No. Okay, Dutch, you're being too narrow. Web dev sucks. I hate web dev. It doesn't like use of undeclared Twitch event. It's declared. Oh, no, it's not. I've never imported them because they're in display message. We just need to use where does Twitch events come from? 1 second, I'll find it. That might actually just fix our problem. Okay, yeah. Well, we're cooking now. We're cooking. This. Okay. This is fine though, because this is we just need to set this to, okay, wait. I almost just deleted it. Not going to do it. I'm going to CF. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, I got it. I just said. And we're just going to set this to none. Absolutely. Cooking with gas. We need a meme after that. We don't need more memes about me. Okay? That's one thing the internet doesn't need. More memes originating from me. Are you not entertained? Okay. Oh. Okay, this one's my making. Right? This one's on me. I didn't want to use the user ID, right? We want to use like the actual I don't think we have all the information here because the broadcaster is me, but there is a person who gave the sub and a person who received the sub. I think the broadcaster username is me, right? Okay. How do we want to handle this? This can be optional. Is that true? It can be anonymous. Okay. You're right. So it can be optional. Web dev just scares me. I'm honestly of the opinion I am not smart enough to do web dev. This is actually why I thought I would love HTMX. I don't because of what it does to your backend, but that's another topic. I might just not be smart enough to do front end. I might be trying to build my own cloud. Web dev might scare me. See you, Scott B. So this is the name of the user that made it. What is the user that's receiving it? So before you blame me, this was just me copying from their API. So this is what they send me. You know, we're not gonna worry about it right now. We're not gonna worry about it right now. What we're going to do is we're going to wrap this in another if statement. Okay, if I said super duper secret admirer, that might embarrass somebody. I don't want to do that. I'll just do it. I still don't know who it's to. That's just my name. Okay, well, whatever. We'll figure that out later. I don't have the user that got the sub. We're fixing one thing at a time. So we're just going to say someone from the shadows to go with the D&D theme here. All right, cool. I feel like anonymous is just too overused, too hard to spell. Okay. We have some upset lines up there. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Consider borrowing here. Where is it used next? Right. Where's my shared reference? I thought it was this one here, being the inside one. Oh, but I'm still not fully cloning it. Give me a second. Does that fix it? No. Okay, one second. This is bugging me now. I can probably just borrow it. And then get rid of this, which is probably better anyways. If borrowing doesn't work, we'll figure out. That was already building. I guess I don't. Yeah, okay, the value is moved here. That's valid. Should this not just implement the copy trait? Can we just make it implement the copy trait? We might. Let's see if we can, and if that causes problems. If it doesn't cause problems, we'll just have it implement copy. Or we should just clone it explicitly. Oh, we don't implement clone on it? All right. Oh, this is getting out of hand. Missed that one. That was better than the last time I copied and pasted. Well, I was going to have to anyways, because here it was getting... Right? This would have to be cloned here anyways. You're probably right. Let's actually see. Can we just pass the reference? Probably. So let's do this, and then we can borrow. But we still have, let's see, move occurs because message as a display. One second. Let's see. Oh, let's see, because we then use the display time here. Well, so that's what we were setting up clone for. I mean, like, that's what we were doing all of that for in the first place. If we clone here, that would fix it all, right? And okay, I'm not going to sit here and say that we couldn't redesign this to be a little bit better. I haven't done U on the front end. I'm not a front end person or a U engineer, and this is old code, so it's not all the best design. We got it working, and that was about where we stopped. Okay, cool. So now we're actually. Are you guys ready to see how you have to, everything you have to do to test? Thanks for the follow, by the way. You know, I haven't checked. Did the follow message come up? The sound isn't working for some reason. It's like super annoying. Wait. Maybe I have it set up wrong. I mean, obviously, I probably have it set up wrong, but hopefully you got a custom follow message. That's actually the system we're working on right now. Now, we work on the back end of it a lot more. So we are using their we're using their event sub, right? We're using their event sub, their WebSocket event sub. Let's see. So we're handling duplicate events and guarding against. Where's the message type? Oh, you couldn't find an event sub? Pub sub has it? Oh. So I need to subscribe to pub sub? That's not at all confusing. I haven't found Twitch's API to be slightly confusing at this point. Not at all. Not at all. It's very straightforward. Very easy to find. So here's a channel subscription. Let's see. The idea of the person who subscribed or sent the subscription. So this is just the person who sent it, not the receiver. None of these fields are... Oh. It's not in there. Okay, wait. It is here. Never mind. Sorry. It's here. Okay. We will have to look into it. We'll have to look into it. All right. Let's well, you know what we have to do. You know what we have to do. To get this all to work, we've got to power up Zellage. Yes, I'm not even joking here. We have to run Zellage to test this. Okay, I need to make a script to do all of this because this is a little ludicrous. Not even joking. We'll need 4 tabs, I believe. We'll run the project here. So we'll do trunk up here. Trunk serve here. Just testing you all. Testing. Gotcha. Psych. Except we can't serve on this address. We cannot serve on this address. Let's trunk serve. There we go. Boom. 9050. Psych 2. I'm just full of them today. Okay, cool. So there's nothing there. That's good there. Now, the next thing that we need is we need to serve the backend API, which will serve in the monolith. So let's get the monolith warmed up. To do this, we need to source all of our secrets. Let's see, there's chat. Then we gotta do the Twitch mock-up, the mock setup. Sweet goodness. And then we've got to do the bot. No, I don't think we have to do the bot on this one. I don't know. We'll see if we have to do that one. And I think that's good. Now we can just cargo run cargo run bin monolith, and it didn't all go. Oh, you know what? We made changes in the front end to that to have a payload, and we didn't actually add it in. So let's do that. Was that in the lib? Yeah. Here we go. Docker Compose might work. We could probably set this up with Docker Compose. That's probably a good idea to look at doing. The only weird thing is 2 of them are Twitch things, but I think we could Docker Compose the Twitch server, right? Because we Docker Compose we can Docker Compose the Twitch CLI, and run the mock server from that and expose that on host. And then it's just the Twitch CLI. So I think you're right. I think we could clean up at least some of it. At least some of it. I'm trying to clean up some of this code as we go. It's old code. And we kind of just got it working and then abandoned it. It's not great. Why is I don't know why the connection's mutable. Obviously, Rust doesn't think it needs to be. It might have been, you know how much this changed in a short period of time? It might have been that it used to be mutable or need to be mutable and then didn't need to be anymore. Okay. That was pretty close. Okay, so this is expected because we don't have the local server. We actually configured it for the mock server and the mock server is not running. So let's go ahead and get that mock server going. So that would be Twitch. Is it just straight that? I think it's just straight that. So now I pressed something wrong. Now we might be able to, yeah, now it's listening. Okay. Cool. So now we're connected here. So we have the front end running. We have the back end running. We have the mock server running. Now we can send Twitch commands. And look through and see if they show up here. All right. Are we ready? Do you love that I called it monolith? Dude, I took a bunch of microservices and wrapped them together to force it into... I don't know what else to call it. Okay? It's not my... I'm not good at naming. If there's one thing that I'm not great at, it's this whole naming thing. All right. Let's see. Twitch. I always do this wrong. What was... I forget the secret words. Okay, I'll just look it up. Let's look it up. Twitch CLI. And then test webhook events. It's this. You have to do this. This is the string. You have to do the -F, capital F. That's what I always forget. You have to tell it like where to put the... Otherwise, it tries to actually like use your account and push it through. It's... Okay. This did not like that. This is at 8080. That's right. That's the other thing that always gets me. I'm at HTTP, not HTTPS. Invalid response, receiving status code 404, server said 404 not found. I'm at 8080, right? 8080 WS. Do I need to do WS here instead? No. I don't. It's event sub, right? Well, instead of HTTP, I am using WebSocket. I even said that with the event sub. I was on the right track. No, I guess that's not correct though. Oh, I just did right quit there. Wonderful. I was looking through it in my command history. I did not see it. But I don't think we did anything different than this. Like, we just copied it off of here, right? I mean, we just used theirs. And a 404. And it's at 8080. Yeah. 8080. Let's see. Starting WebSocket server on that. Did I start this wrong? Twitch, not the mock API. We want the using the mock test webhook events. I'm starting to wonder if I started it with the wrong command. I think it's Twitch event start WebSocket server. It's transport WebSocket. That's what I'm forgetting to add. Okay. We had this problem before. It's that. Oh my gosh. Dang it, I feel like an idiot. Thank you, tests from user, for subscribing. Okay, so we got that in there. Cool. We got that in there. Cool beans. That is how you test. Now, where did our sounds go? Oh, wait. We haven't clicked. That's right. We're going to have to click because... Yeah. Okay, we clicked. Now we should get a sound. Beautiful. Now what we can also test is that we have fixed our issue with if we have multiple things that happen, we should see it one after another. Did not fix that. Did not. It just steamrolled right through it again. Okay. It just was. Whoosh, it was ready to go. Okay, so we have this optional. And if we get a message, we queue it. And we have this new... Oh, okay. On this event, all we have to do is do if... Yeah. If there is some message there, we're just going to return. We're not going to do anything because we got a new one. We'll wait for this one to time out. And then we'll check... We'll go through the queue. Since there's already something displaying. Let's try that now. I think it should have rebuilt. You know what? We'll just make sure. Trunk does try to watch those things. But we'll see. We might need to tweak the length. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a bug. So, we have this timeout that is going to remove. Oh, right here. Check it out. This is the problem. So we send this event and we clear it to none. And then we send and then if it's not empty, we send a message with a new event message, which should come back to here. And this should not be some. Wait. Why are we calling forget here? I don't remember what this thing does. Forgets this resource without creating the timeout. How is this ever working? How is it removing the message if event finish doesn't get called? We should probably shorten this some. I'm a slow reader and I can do it. This feels a bit long. I actually think that it's just broken. Forget this resource without creating the timeout. I don't understand this. Returns the identifier returned by the original set timeout call, and therefore you can still cancel the timeout by calling clear timeout. Oh. Oh, it's not canceling it. Oh, I see. Okay, this is a thing for Rust. This is basically making it so that it doesn't get deleted and cleaned up. I got what we're doing here. So if this is happening, which is how it clears the message, and queue is not empty, it should send a message of new event message, which is this one up here. And this should be none. We can start doing some logs in this and watching it. Let's see. Okay, so let's try that. So we got the messages from the WebSocket. The current message is not finished yet. Got it. Oh, error parsing the message. This is a message to display to the user. So we got, this is getting the next event. And after this, we got error parsing message. Okay. So somehow, if they sit in the queue, they're getting corrupted. What? This is just a queue of strings. And somehow, if that string sits in the queue, it gets corrupted. But if we display it immediately upon receiving it, instead of, waiting, it's fine. What am I missing here? What's up, Trouters War? Troutdes War. Chow Des War. Chowdes War. There we go. I got your name. Finally. Sorry. Well, and I probably destroyed it. Shiva. I always forget that. I apologize. Your name doesn't come up with that, so like... You'll have to remind me probably a few more times. I'm not gonna lie. I'm bad with names, and I will remember it one of these days. See, we get this first message. Then the second message we get, and it says that message isn't finished yet, which is fine. But it's already in the message queue. But when we come back around to it later... How often do I get that I look like a chess grandmaster? Not often. Not often. Those people are highly intelligent. Highly intelligent. Those are highly intelligent beings. So, you know, probably actually never. I did get asked once while snowboarding if I was a mad scientist. Literally were the words out of the kid's mouth. Mad scientist. And I was like, kid, that's not a profession. And they're like, don't call me kid. And I was like, well, you didn't tell me your name. And you had the audacity to call me mad scientist. So you're like, you're like maybe 12. Anyways. That's it's my snowboarding escapades. This is gonna suck, but guess what we're gonna do? We're just going to print out that JSON message. We should like half the time for our testing. I'm afraid that if I do that, I'll leave it in for the production one. What we need to do is make it an environment variable. So we got that the message is not finished yet. We got that twice. Oh, so in our queue, we have this is a message to display to the users because somebody was a dum-dum and push that at the very beginning, which is completely idiotic. I think it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was probably me. It was me. 100% that was me. I just figured it out. Then we can delete all those stupid logs. How are you all doing tonight? I know it's not super late for Dutch. It's around what time is it, Shiva, for you? We've fixed the queuing problem. We have AI-powered Twitch events now. And if more than one person subscribes at the same time, which happened, it won't stomp on each other. That will play nice. No, it wasn't. It wasn't the same message. You can see it's different here. All right. Are you serious? We can try again. In the heart of... Wait. Maybe that is the same message. In the heart of darkness. In the heart of darkness. Oh, no. In the heart... It is the same message, isn't it? I wasn't reading them. We haven't fixed our problem. How is this a thing? In the darkest hour, in the dark... Oh, wait, it's different. This is in the heart of darkness, and this is in the darkest hour. So it changed. In the darkest hour of the quest party surrounded by enemies. Have we caused a bug? It's almost like it's caching the message for the second time through. But this is just an event queue, right? So this should be impossible because we pop it off. We assign it as the current message, right? So let's walk through this. We get the message here as it is in JSON. We use Surdy to parse it. And we set that to the current message. Now, here, when the timeout has finished, we set it to none. I actually think that there needs to be a slight delay. This is going to be gross, but check this out. This is what we're going to do here. We're going to yank this. And then we're going to put this actually in a timeout. This one. Yeah, this one. And we're just going to do a very, very, very little timeout. We're just going to do like a... I don't know if this is in seconds or milliseconds, actually. 1 second. Is this in seconds or milliseconds? Schedule a timeout in milliseconds. Okay. Good. It's in milliseconds. So we'll just do a very short one. 100 milliseconds. Beautiful. And then we can actually just do forget, right? Forget. I was reading the documentation. And then we can just do that. Okay. Let's try this. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to restart the front end just to validate that everything's cooking on all cylinders here. All right. Now we can resend these. All right. In the heart of darkness. This is... It likes darkness tonight. It likes darkness tonight. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. It's not the same message. It's not the same message. It wants in the heart of darkness. So this was the previous one. I copied it over to the side. In the heart of darkness, a lone warrior named Test for User emerged with unwavering courage and unmatched skill. They stood by the party's side through trial and in the heart of darkness, the party faced a fearsome dragon as the flames of destruction threatened to consume them. This is a dented AI. It's not the same message. But my goodness, it has used in the heart of darkness so much. Let's try it again. In the darkest hour of battle. My goodness. Oh. The AI is very dark right now. There is also an ad, so I'm going to take a quick break to take a drink. I'm going to let a few of these roll. You guys let me know if they're the exact same thing or just close. Is this the glitch in the Matrix? They're all different though, Dutch. They're all actually different. Like, in the darkest hour, when the party faced insurmountable fears. In the darkest hour of the party's quest, Test for User emerged as the... in the darkest hour of the party, a mysterious figure emerged from the shadows. It's like it's artificial, but not intelligent. Like, it is different each time, but not much. In the heart of darkness. So this actually gets me to a point that I think we need to make in the AI manager. One thing that I would like to do here is when we actually query, so like this is like what we're asking it. Tell me an epic story about how X joined forces with the Null Party. And what I'd like to do is actually make this a configurable database. So also if other streamers wanted to use this, it should be configurable. You know what this is. They shouldn't have to compile the code to change this. But what I'd also like to be able to do is have 5 or 6 different ones available and make it so that it picks, like a weighted selection across them, so that it's not always asking the AI the exact same thing, just with a different name, because I think that's actually slightly tainting the AI, because it tries to learn. Or learn. It's not super intelligent. But I think, switching between 3 different prompts would be really good. I thought for a second, I thought we had a really strange bug, because I thought it was the same. I agree with you. It was almost the same. In the darkest depths of the abyss. Man, it's on a darkness kick. So I also think that this goes into one of my theories. This actually goes into one of my theories on some of the randomness. So with a neural network, you have a bunch of nodes. You have a bunch of these. You can almost think of it as a graph. I'm doing a terrible job of it, but the idea is like all of these are paths, and you can kind of think of it that way. And basically how they make it the way it is there's probabilities that it will go down one of these paths. And you can adjust these weights and stuff. And I have wondered for a while if they mess with the seeding based on time. So that's how it gives you a different type of answer. So when you ask it to give you a different, when you ask ChatGPT to redo the answer, how do they do that and make sure that it answers differently? Well, the answer is they can just change the weights. They can affect the probabilities of how your request will go down through. That's been a theory that I've had. But if they don't adjust those weights and you feed it the exact same thing, it should reasonably give you a very, very close thing, which is what it's doing, because you can think of it as ours are all making it, if this was our graph, let's, if this was our graph, the splits in our graph are really happening very, that was, I'm sorry, that was tremendously stupid. The splits in our graph, we're getting like the exact same thing. And then it's almost like this is the node that might change. So anyways, that was cool. And that's also why the AI seems to get hung up on things. So like you'll notice sometimes it will be adamant that everybody is a girl, and then it will be adamant that everybody's a he, and it's probably which one it's falling on. And I wonder if they also adjust those weights through, you know, like they're probably tweaking them all the time. All right, so we got this. It would be cool to make these a different color and maybe a little larger while we're at it. While we're doing front end type of stuff. I'm actually delaying because I don't want to do actual front end stuff. This is at least in Rust, which like makes me way happier than the JavaScript I'm about. It's actually TypeScript. I don't even know if that's better or worse. This is not the front end. Front end. Awesome. Let's see. Main. So let's make that a little bit prettier. Why don't we? Also, it's a little weird. It's wrapping. Thank you, test from user, for following. Is that what we want? Why is it wrapping? There's no new line. No, the 4. The 4 is on the line, but I guess there could be a line break. No, it's just following. Wait. What was on the... 1 second. Yeah, 4 is on the line. It's just following. So it's right here that we're getting a line break. What? I updated it, so it's gonna restart. Uh-oh. Okay. What is it? I'm not on 80. How did it change ports on me? I'm on 9050. Okay, I don't... I must have done something very wrong. All right, let's check this div out. Actually, I don't know how I would see if there's a new line, but it doesn't look like there's a new line. Just P has aggressive wrapping, I guess. It might be the width that it has, but I don't know why it would have less width than the messages div, right? Why would this... let's look at the HTML, I guess, or the CSS. You know what? Let's just do this on it. Let's just give it this. Yeah? Yeah, we'll do that. It will probably be not terrible. Let's see. Div messages. This should be not messages, but type. Footer. Terrible naming. I'm the worst with naming. I admit it. I admit it to the world. My name is Merrick Counts. I have a problem with naming. Fixed it. CSS problem. CSS skill issue. All right. While we're at that, I was going to make these different colored, but now that seems difficult. I'm gonna have to make them like different elements, aren't I? That seems like way too much work. Yeah. Yeah, I think it does. But I'd have to make them different elements. Like I'd have to make something like this. I don't. Right, Dutch. But I'm saying like, I want no. Okay, I'm not explaining myself. I wanted to make their name a different color and larger. That would have to be a different P class. Or a span. See, I don't think in front end very often. I can just put a span in here, right? Is that going to majorly destroy it? Maybe. So that doesn't work. I mean, it works. I have broken this. Do I need to HTML macro this? I need to make this not part of the... One second. I need to... That was a format. This is span. This is format now. Right? This is getting gross, by the way. And then this is the sub username in here. And then this gets deleted from here. And this can just be changed to thank you, right? And this gets changed to a HTML HTML macro. I don't know what I hit. Maybe we put this in curly braces? No. No. You don't need that second curly brace pair. I don't know which curly brace pair you're talking about. Oh, true. This is like follow. You're right. Absolutely. And that's the same over here. This is too much HTML inception for me. I don't entirely understand what I'm doing, obviously. And I can break this apart, but now... This is just expecting text. So do I just give it text? Like, do I... No, but because when I had this as text, as this span was just text, it didn't render the span. It just literally put span in here. Toggle bit, how's your eye feeling, man? I heard that towards the end, I saw that you had glasses on. You feeling okay? I just heard that you might be feeling unwell. I'm glad, Toggle. I'm glad that that's not that. I don't know what that word means. I'm assuming it's a British word for droopy. Do you feel droopy? Is that the right word? Under the weather. Is it pronounced? I don't know how to pronounce that. Oh, it's ropey. It's ropey. It's ropey. Okay. Ropey. The dictionary just says it's R-O-P-Y, but okay, I didn't know that was like feeling under the weather. Ropey. Ropey. I didn't say rope high. I said ropey. 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 Look, I'm American. I know how to speak English. It's not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Okay, so Dutch. We've screwed this up. It's not rebuilding either. I've never heard ropey used in that way. I kind of like it though. Not gonna lie. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Oh gosh, it's complaining about our indentation. Oh, we're actually missing. This is horrifying. This is horrifying. Okay, we are missing a bracket. Oh, it's this one. This is the culprit. That's not the way to fix that. We just must have somebody must have deleted off the end. Oh, it's right here. It's this one right here. Okay. Now let's fix. Oh gosh. Okay. We'll indent all of this. Are you feeling a bit better this morning? Okay, we got it back fixed. I hope it gets better too. We're doing a little you. Yeah, we're doing you. And it's more like you is kicking me around a bush for a little bit. I'm working on my Twitch alerts. And they're getting better. They're getting better. But I wanted to spice it up a little bit, but then you decided that I had had enough time spicing stuff up. And it was done with me. It hurt my feelings a little bit. All I want to do is a span. Oh, I got it. Check this out. This is going to work. And you guys are going to be thinking I'm brilliant. Yeah. Watch this. Don't even comment because you guys are going to think I'm brilliant. Don't comment on that. I'm not looking for validation on that statement. Absolutely not looking for validation on that. True or false. Can we just do this span in here? Like this. All right, and then we can do another little thingy-dingy here for our wait. This is our sub's name? Yeah, this is sub dot username. And then we just do this and we do another thing like this and we all come out happy in the end, right? This will work, right? No, but it's a different looking error. Oh, where the crap did I go? Okay. Cannot move out of sub behind a shared reference. Okay, can we just clone this? That would be happy. Cool. And then we're gonna make this a ID equals, what did I call this? Sub. And then we should probably put that in quotes. And now we can look at the CSS and we'll just span sub. Explain to me why I have thank you in curly braces. Because Dutch, that's what they do. I do as the Spartans do. When in Spartan, gosh dang it. When in you, do as you do. I do believe that's actually how they say. That's what they do. That's what you do. Okay? That's what you do. Remember that. I'm not a huge fan of you at this point. We're going to go with that. I don't know what the AI just suggested, but we're going to see what it looks like. That looks dumb. They made it small. I wanted it big. And they made it white-ish, whitish. What's all values? Yeah. Good point. All of them are equal. I should have seen that. I don't do colors very often. I don't do front end very often, as you can see. Let me try to do this. Red, large text. Except I can't comment like that. Okay, but that's just giving me bright red. That's going to be ugly, but whatever. 3 is definitely wrong. Let's do 20 of the view height. That's going to be massive. Yeah. Okay, maybe a little big. Maybe just a little big, but I like it. I like it. That's a little bit harsh red. Let's do some web color picker. Yeah, let's do like a awesome looking red. Ooh, maybe a little bit of orange. I don't know. That's a pretty cool red. Yeah, we'll do this one. We'll do this one. I'm so bad at this keyboard thing. Colors.co. It doesn't allow me to reject all. It's like, nah. Nah. Also, it doesn't do dark reader very well. It's like, nah. All right, well, whatever. The Superfast color palette. Start the generator. I just need one color. None of these are it. None of these are it. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, this is actually kind of cool. I've actually been here because I do know what this is, because you can be like, oh, I like this one, and then I want ones that go with, you know, these two. So if you're like trying to do a website and I'm not like a super big designer or something, look at this. It's tea green. This is Togglebit's favorite color, tea green. But yeah, you can like get colors to, you know, go with these two. Ooh, I actually love this auburn. That's not what tea looks like in in England. You know, I would not know. I've never had tea in England. All right, that's good. I think 20 is a little bit high. I think we'll make that a little bit smaller. Maybe a little bit smaller. Okay, so this way it's clear what's happening, what happened. We have the queue now, so that if multiple things happen at the same time, people don't get their event missed. And the last thing that we have to do is we have to get the sounds, but the sounds will be for another night, because I actually do need to get to the view stuff a little bit. I got to make some forward progress on something that's actually real. I guess my Twitch alerts are real, but let's build this out. Let's build this out really quickly. Trunk build. Let's just. I know, yeah, it is late. I got to make progress on the null cloud though. The null cloud is sitting here sad. Look at this. It's sitting here sad because you can't sign in and I can sign in, but you can't sign in, and you can't sign in because of stupid Ori auth. Let me make sure they haven't figured something else out for me to try. Cone of silence. Okay, just making sure. No. No, they have not. So, I have to yank out Orioth and do a different auth. Just altogether. That's what we have to do. It's a completely private cloud. It's a completely private cloud. It's one of the most secure clouds out there. Okay? It's to date, the null cloud has had fewer CVEs and security related events than any other cloud out there. That's like the guarantee I can give you right now. Also, thank you for the follow. Did you get your event? I know that we're messing with the events, and I don't know why the sound isn't happening on stream. I kind of want to check now. We just did a fix to it. This is not good. Well, what? It was 4 minutes ago. It heartbeats every 10 seconds. This is not good. You guys didn't get your follow messages, did you? Why did it die? So it looks like it died, but it got a new connection, but it did nothing with it. So we tested as best we could, disconnecting and reconnecting to Twitch. Twitch has this weird thing where, and this is probably the weird thing here, is like it doesn't disconnect, but it stops sending us stuff. It stops sending us stuff. And I implemented a timer. Did I deploy that timer? Did I actually deploy the newest version? I think I did. We can go and validate, but it does this weird thing where it doesn't close, the WebSocket doesn't close, but it stops sending us stuff. And for now, I'm just going to restart it every single time. Go ahead and resub or refollow. I mean, resub, please. But I mean, refollow. You can just unfollow and then refollow. And then you should get your message. It's disappointing. Disappointing. I disappoint myself. Wait, did I mistype something? Oh, it's S. Yeah, it's working now. Okay. I turned the music off just in case somebody did. Yep. See, Dutch, no sound. Why? I don't know. But we can see your message here. You don't get darkness in yours, Dutch. You don't get darkness in yours. Okay, but the null cloud. The null cloud, no CVEs to date. No CVEs to date. Very private. Very private. A third of its current length. It feels a bit too long. Okay, cool. Let's fix it. Let's change it. That's easy. That is easy. I just guessed at it. I just guessed. Yeah, I said 65 words or less. You are D&G GPT. When answering questions, you always answer with a short epic story as a Dungeons and Dragons master in 65 words or less. That is so what? We want 45 words? 45? Is everything still up and running? 20 words? 20 words? You think it can do it? You think it can we'll do 25. We'll meet really close to you, but not quite. 25 words. Okay. Let's shut this down and then go ahead and build it again. That should be fine. That should be fine when this is ready. Done. We're going to stop that, restart that, and go ahead. Oh, no. This. In the heart of battle, test for use unleash powerful magic, shielding the party from certain doom and tiding the... It not quite the same because it doesn't like have joining. Like they didn't join. Let's see. Let's see. Handle. Oh, wait. So this is a subscribe event. Let's do a follow. 1 second. This is the one that we get most often. In the realm of code, test from user face bugs alone. Null party appeared, masters of void magic. Together they conquered errors, united in binary chunk. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I feel like 27 words really feels better. And I forgot to restart this portion. There we go. Maybe 25 was better. Maybe 25 was better. Oh, maybe the static. Do you think static string, like we should do a static string and change the query a little bit? Like we could state this to be like so like right now we have it as a tell me an epic story about how they joined forces with the null party. We could change this to something like blank joined forces. I don't know. Yeah, I agree with you though. The shorter is better at this point, for sure. I think that's actually good. I'm going to leave it for right now. We fixed some things, and I don't want to boil the ocean. And this is better. We did add this, which is the static string that we're talking about. That actually lets you know that they were following. We got this with Russell subbed, and I had to like sit there and read it about. Because there's nuance, because this is about how we joined forces, and subbing is how, they supported the party. And so you can actually read the finer details of the story to understand whether it was a sub or not. But I was like, this is too much work. I just wanted to say thank you for subbing. And I had to sit there for like a minute contemplating the context of the paragraph. So we just added this part where it says, what they did. And if you sub, check this out. You get something special. Oh yeah. Okay. Whatever. We'll come back to it. I know I need to change this out for like the Null Labs logo, so everybody doesn't think that my image is just not there. Because that's what everybody thinks. Oh, the backgrounds could change events or colors? I like that. We could do that. I was thinking about putting some animations eventually at some point, sometime in there, but who knows when I get to that. The other thing is these lights back here. So like this one, we gotta update those to flash and whatnot for events because those are all powered by the same system. So now that's a thing, Dutch. I do actually want to link to all the stories. They get saved in a database at this point, and I want to have a actually, I want it to be on the null cloud. I want there to be like a supporters link. And basically anybody that follows the Twitch is going to be on the supporters and your story is going to be there. I think that's how we're going to do that. No, we're not storing it in a RAF database. Nope. It's not in the null DB. So it's actually safe. Yes, we're amateur hour. Thank you for finally realizing that, Dutch. Thank you for finally welcome. Welcome. Okay, let's see. Have we really committed the demo alerts? I mean, that's fine. It just has like the ones we run locally. This is actually kind of needed because with SQLX, it actually uses this to statically type your queries. So it's cool, but yeah, I then check it in. Because you also run like the migration scripts and stuff on it. I don't know. Updated stuff. What a commit message. That's like a code relay commit message. All right. Let's see. AI manager, isn't that an oxymoron? No, it's our manager. It's exactly what it is. Who watches the watcher? That's the question. What else was I supposed to call it? AI? Now, one of the services coming to this is our advanced statistical service. So be prepared for that. Don't know how the investors will think of that. Dutch, you could have full credit for that. I don't think anybody's arguing for that. Oh. Let's see. All right. Cargo. No, we want trunk build release. Your product names are dubious at best. So everything's in here. If we look here, we're just copying that dist file into Nginx. The problem is Nginx doesn't play the sound. We got it in production. This is not working, and I'm not entirely sure why. How else do I serve it? So, like, this is partially I'm working in the confines of what I have of the null cloud working. So right now, the null cloud can build an image as a container and serve that. And so so I'm working in the confines of that. How do I make an image that serves this content? My way of doing that is Nginx. Is there a better way? Maybe. I don't know it. I mean, it's served in Kubernetes with a cluster IP, 100%. Right? So, I mean, here's your front end deployment here, which it just deploys that container. And then you're talking about where is it? Did I just manually create a load balancer for it? I might have just manually created a load balancer for it. I don't see a load balancer for it, a service for it. We'll have to look into that. Can't Rust statically serve your content? So trunk can serve it. That's what we're doing locally. We're using trunk to serve it. I'm not building a static file. I have so many bigger fish to fry. Like a static file server sounds great. It sounds easy comparatively. Sounds easy. Not doing it. This is what I'm saying. I'm working within the confines of what the null cloud currently supports. What is this? Can't I run trunk in a container? That's actually a good question. I could possibly run trunk in a container. This was like 6 months, a year ago when we first tried running trunk in a container. It was not working. I don't remember why. Don't remember why. Well, this isn't a static server. This is a server in Go that serves a file. I can do this in Rust. This is fine. Sure. I mean, we could do this, but I mean, like, why? Nginx exists as a thing, right? Is Nginx the cause of not playing the sound? I don't know. Doesn't Nginx just serve that whole directory? We won't know. I mean, we can try. I'm not trying tonight. But that maybe Nginx is the reason it's not serving the sound files. I am putting them on the Nginx at the directory. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's an Nginx thing, and maybe it's my configuration of Nginx. Very possible. Very, 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 very possible. Oh, sure. Is Nginx overkill? Sure. It also just exists. I mean, I guess that was my thing. It's kind of the easy button. Is hosting on the null cloud overkill? Probably. Probably doesn't deserve such a outstanding 0 issue. We all know that works for Apache. All right. Okay, I just built that. Kubeens. Right. Do I have Docker? All right. We also need to build version 16 of this. One thing, I gotta check this text message. I might actually have to be up for a little bit, so if I do, actually, yeah, let's see, at 12:30, it is, yeah. I gotta stay up at least for another hour. So, sweet. Maybe more. I don't know that that's sweet. I have to stay up for at least another hour, so. Oh no, it is not work. My son's blood sugar was super high because he has a pump that continuously gives him insulin, and sometimes the connection site, like it actually sticks in them. Sometimes it fails, and we have to change it. And my wife just texted me that his thing was alarming, that his blood sugar was like 3 times what it was supposed to be, and that she had to change the site. Insulin takes about 2 hours. And the problem is when you give him insulin at night, it could plummet his blood sugar. And so we stay up to watch. So I'll have to stay up at least for another hour to make sure that it was the right amount and that it's working. The other problem is if the new site doesn't work, he could continue to go up and then we'd be in the hospital in the morning because he's DKA'd. So I have to stay up for at least another hour. So I was actually thinking about not doing the Vue stuff, but we'll probably work on some of the Vue stuff now. Actually, I'm going to deploy all of this just in case there is an unfortunate soul that decides to follow. Not yet, because we haven't deployed any of the new stuff. So don't you dare. If you're sitting there thinking about following, don't do it. Don't do it. I highly encourage you not to. So with the front end changed to 111, and then this changed to let's see, 117. Did this change to 117? We just we stomped on one. 1 second. I might have made a boo-boo. We just built 116. But that's what was deployed. This should be quick because the layers haven't changed. It's going to still have to rebuild, but it will be okay. You need to hire DevOps to automate all of the version updates for you. I actually should. So you know why I haven't made this any better than what it is. I want this to fully support this deployment. Like my Twitch and YouTube subscription notifications and everything should be directly driven by the null cloud. And right now, that part's broken. That part's broken. So and so like I could sit here and like sideload Argo CD onto the null cloud and then like just manage those things through that. And I could do that. That seemed like more work than I cared to deal with. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Where is... Oh, the null cloud runs here in my house. Everything you see here is powered by... right behind me. I'm pointing to it, but you can't see. It's just off screen. You can't... It's just right down there. It's all powered off of right there. This is designed to be the cloud killer of all cloud killers. I'm going for AWS. Jeff Bezos is terrified of me. He said it in many things. He sees me as his largest competitor. It's so private. It is very private cloud right now. I am the only one that can log in, and the web UI is so fantastic that it's mostly broken. It's mostly broken. The API, the REST API is about the only thing that works well at this point. But you know what? Sometimes the cloud, because it's so secure, I air gap it every once in a while when my internet goes out. It's air gapped for security reasons. All right. Twitch alerts have a 50-50 chance of being highly broken or working as expected. 1 second. Let me actually reset There we go. That should have reloaded, I think, the alerts, just in case. I don't know. Well, we got the alerts, which is fantastic, but it's not actually the new one. That was not correct. That's not correct. That was not our update. It's not broken nor updated. You know what? It might be that you were just right on the edge as it was rolling out. So as it does a rollout where it spins up the new ones and then shuts down the old ones. It might have been really. It has persistent storage. Yeah, it does have persistent storage, so it might have been just. There we go. There we go. That's the new one. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so the new one's shorter, sweeter, to the point. It needs to be longer. It needs to be longer. Did you guys see how short that was? Like, it needs to stay up just a little bit longer. That was wicked fast. We had this thing to calculate the length. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That's really cool. That sounds like a lot of fun. Where do we calculate that? Is that here? I forget where we calculate how long. So it's actually kind of cool. We actually tried to calculate how long to display it based off of how long the message is. Here's our, oh, it's right here. Okay. We're going to highly scientifically this right there. That's beautiful now. That's beautiful. All right. Fixed it. See ya, Toggle. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Dutch, do you mind, this is looking at the live production, this one right here. Do you mind following me again, please? Pretty please? I know it works locally. I want to see if this is how we deploy it. Yeah, no sound. I had touched. I had clicked. Um, I don't even really know what I'm looking for here. Um, I'll have to think about it. It's definitely not making its way there. I think I want Chrome. I think I want Chrome, but I don't know. I've never actually done sound in the web, so I'm really not sure. 10.1.1.53 is it? And you're saying application it's not serving the sound files. It's serving everything but the sound files. So that might be Nginx configuration. That might be Nginx. Let's see. I'll have to look into this. I think we're on the right track, but for video you had to enable some byte range flag. I was gonna say I'm wondering if there's something that I need to do for. I don't think I've done anything with it. Let's see. I don't. I don't think I do anything with it. This is my Docker file. So I mean, we can look at my Nginx conf that I'm that we're pushing. I don't know. Like I said, I need to read. Serving static content. It was fresh on your mind this week. Let's see. Proxy force ranges on. So my question is, like right now, if we were looking at it, this is under the sound folder. And it doesn't look like it's going to, but it actually served up the images because the image is in the image folder. I was going to say, do I need to tell it that it's in the sound folder? I can throw that on. So where do I put that in there? Where under what is this? What is this under? This is what, do I need to do this? Can I just, what is WAV? Like, how do I define that I want, let's see. Is there just like a audio WAV WAV? Is that the solution to all of this? I mean, there's a text HTML HTML. I just did the WAV WAV. It's XWAV. Is it XWAV? I'll try XWAV. I'll give it both. How does it like that? I think Firefox is XWAV, Chrome is WAV. I'm doing both. I was gonna say I honestly don't know. Let's okay, so we can go ahead and just Docker build. We are on 12 now. It would be nice if this just worked. Let's actually do a really quick okay. We'll give it a try. Done. All right, that will take it just a second. Don't unfollow and follow. Give it a second. Take a breath. Breathe in. Breathe out. Let's check on it. It seems ready. You can go for it, Dutch. I didn't see it. But you have a heart of gold. Thanks for doing that. I actually could have seen here. It should send the audio files immediately, right? You shouldn't have to actually go for it. It should know that the script references the audio files. Oh, I didn't click. Okay, go ahead. Go now. But it's still not playing. I mean, it doesn't matter. There's no network call to get the WAV file. There is no WAV file. What is it called again? I thought it was Old Man Laugh. I mean, this is awesome. So maybe a bit of my own doing. I don't actually see the string. Grandpa evil laugh. Grandpa, not old man. No. What are we building? We are building Twitch alerts. And let me tell you, audio is currently the bane of my existence. I thought it was front end work was the bane of my existence. No. It is making stupid sounds. It's making stupid sounds. Part of it's in Golang. So this part of the null cloud is 100% in Golang. So all this is driven by Go. This is driven by Rust. So it's a pick and choose. So this is how Twitch alerts work. And how they work is that when you hit the follow button, there's an event. And the way it gets displayed on the stream is it's actually just a web page that has nothing in it right now. And when you hit the event, it will actually make a event that displays something on that web page for a little bit. And that overlays on the stream. What I'm trying to do is play sound with it so that we actually know when it happens. It's not being served. Look, there's an image folder with the null logo, but there is no sound being. It's not getting served. I have tons of typos normally, and we're gonna have I'm getting a split keyboard, and while I do that, I'm going to change to Colmac. I think it's called Colmac. Yeah, I think so. Anyways, I'm gonna change to a different keyboard layout. So I'm gonna type 5 words per minute tops with 5% accuracy. Yeah, I'm gonna drop in the words per minute, 100%. We'll do a stream with it. You guys can see how bad it is. You can see how bad it is. All right, you know what we haven't tried? We haven't tried AI. How do I get Nginx to serve my WAV files? I'm actually wondering if it's because they're not in the root. So when we make this container, this is in a sound, and maybe that's not a standard. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I need to put this as a location. That's what I'm thinking. Nginx. I was thinking this was fine, but maybe not. What is this? To serve WAV file directly, add a location block explicitly for WAV files. Can I just copy and paste this? Will this work? See you, Dutch. Thanks for hanging out. Where are those? Okay, so we build these into a container. Because everything that you see here is served off of the null cloud, which is my own cloud that I've... My goal is to make this cloud available to you all. That's my goal. This is my goal, to make it so that you guys can log into it. It's not there yet, but... And obviously serve your own stuff off of it. But it's not there yet. Do I need to do something like... I don't know if this is the right thing. I have no idea if that's even remotely close to what we should be doing. I broke Copilot. I broke Copilot. All right. I broke Copilot. So the answer is you don't serve sound from the sound folder. It's so stupid. Okay. We should have a new... They're not serving sound, though. See? Wait. It's not restarted yet. Okay, it's not restarted yet. Oh, wait. It did. It's in image pull back off. Well, that's no good. Why is that? This is oh no. Did we not push it? Did we not push Twitch alerts front end? We did. That's what we pushed, right? Yeah. 0.1.13. Let's check this out. Now this doesn't make any sense at all. That's like a really old version. I have a root path. Oh, I see. Okay, this is good. I didn't get this docs. I think this is the docs I needed to see. Okay, but let's figure out what's going on here. Something a little fishy is going on. Our front end is on a really old version. All right, and we have two front ends, one that's running and one that's in image pullback off, but this is like an old version. So I'm guessing, you know what? Let's do this. Okay, get, okay. My guess is that if we looked at the replica sets, there's something that has screwed up. Okay, get deployments. Okay. Uh, I just put a space. I'm sorry. Does not have the resource describe. How many times have I mistyped this? Describe deploy. I could just use the K9S. I could. I even have it. That annoys me. It shows it, but you have to hit tab beforehand. I always forget to do that. All right, let's see. What is going on here. Do you know what? This is like a really simple deployment. This front end is a really simple deployment. It's in a weird state. And we could dig into this further, but we might just delete it and recreate it. So we have this one, which is the one that is a version 1.9. Yeah, 1.9. And that one's failing. And because that one's failing, it's failing to move forward, right? We're on the 1.7. And this one hasn't even tried because the one previous, this one has failed. Actually, let's just delete this one. Let's just delete this one, right? But it's always going to fail if it tries to do the 1.9. You know what? You know what? Watch this. All right, we deleted the front end. Nobody follow. Nobody follow. We just destroyed our alerts. Don't follow. If you follow, it's on you. It's on you. You could get a beautifully AI generated alert, and is it back? It seems to be back. I actually have I have a suspicion there's something else going on. 1 second. We have deployed this to a different namespace because my default namespace used to be the Twitch alerts. I felt like this might be going on. I can't type tonight. It doesn't help our sound solution. We're still missing sound, which is a shame. But I do believe we're up and running now. We're just still missing our sound. Let's just try a completely different. No, that's. Will it not load the sound file until it actually runs? That was way too short. That was way too short. That flashed up there for seconds. I heard the sound. I heard the sound. That's a decent amount of time. That's not too short. Now the question is, did it come from my computer or the Twitch alerts? Dutch, do you mind doing that one more time without these open so that we know that it would be from... It's supposed to come from the streaming PC, which is not the PC I'm on. No, it didn't. Thank you for the follow, by the way. And there's your custom message. It's completely custom just for you, but there was still no sound from it. But it did come locally, which means now it's just on my stream setup. Like, I have a problem with it, but that's fine. I can fix that probably. What I don't know is how to fix this without experimenting in you know, let me do this. Does somebody mind unfollowing and following again? Exotic Burger, I do appreciate the follow. Thank you. We have sound in our Twitch alerts. Thank you, Dutch, for following. Thank you, Exotic Burger. Thank you, Stepper. Thank you for the follow. We've got AI powered Twitch alerts with sound. You didn't hear it? I heard it in my headphones. Did it not come out to you guys? If it didn't go out through the stream, it's my routing through my audio. Okay. It is working. It is working. And I think what has happened is I don't think the Mac Mini routes out to stream. And I do that with I have an audio routing device here on my desk, and that would be on me. And I think I did that, or I don't know if I did that, but I did hear it myself. So it is actually coming through everything. But the Mac Mini might not be routing out to stream. And that's actually easy to test because I can just open up Spotify on there here. Tell me what. Do you hear? That's really quiet. Do you guys hear that? Is that playing for stream? Okay. So the Mac Mini is not playing sound out to the stream. And that has to do with my Rodecaster that does all my audio switching. So I'm listening to music. And I know why I did this. I actually remember doing this because I was outsmarting myself. I was outsmarting myself for this very day. I wanted to play music that I could listen to and then have it where you guys didn't have to listen to my music. But then I've just decided that it's easier to just play some stream beats and force you guys to listen to them on this computer. So I'll fix that. It is working. Tomorrow or Saturday when I stream next, we'll have Twitch alerts with sound. The next thing that you need to do. So I stream on a pretty nice desktop that I built. I built this PC. But what I do is there's a capture card that goes between my computer and my monitor, and that pumps to a Mac Mini. And I did this for a couple of reasons. One of the reasons is if we want to explore Linux networking and I destroy my network and my computer loses internet, I don't want it to destroy the stream. I can literally reboot this machine. We can try installing a new distro and it doesn't affect my stream. So we can experiment with as much as we want because the Mac Mini is the thing. It's just capturing the monitor. So yeah, the PC that technically sends the stream out is a little M1 Mac Mini. That being said, I'm sitting on a Arch. This is a Arch install on bare metal. Is this a great way to stream? I don't know. Probably not. The only streamer with Edge on Linux. The only person with Arch and Edge. Maybe the only person. I might be the only Arch Linux person currently rocking Edge. I have to say, as much as this pains me, it might be the best browser that I've tried for Arch as of late. You guys are making fun of me now. You guys are making fun of me. I was avidly Firefox. You can actually see I've used Firefox so much that D-Run recommends it. Now, what spurred this thing? Two things. I do a yearly, actually semi-yearly. It happens twice a year, bi-yearly. I do a bi-yearly AI challenge where we see how well the AIs are doing. And one of those that we tested, I needed Copilot chat here. This was one reason, and I can only get it through Bing. That was one reason. I've started using it as my main one because every Sunday I do the news. I do software engineering news where we talk about Kubernetes, the clouds, and just software and security as a whole. And what I do before that stream is I get all the tabs with all the news open. So I get a couple tabs open, and then I want to group all of these tabs, and this just doesn't group tabs very well. And then the real kicker, it crashed on me one time. And you know, most of the time when it crashes, it will save the tabs that were open. It didn't. So like, we're talking about, I spend like 2 hours before stream sorting through all the news articles that I saved away to like narrowing it down to the ones that we really should talk about. And I do some of that the day before and whatnot as well. So it cost me like 2 hours of work. And that kind of annoyed me. Another thing that I love about this is these are all the tabs. Let's make a group. So we can go here and add to a new group. I don't know if it's AI or whatnot. It's actually gotten really good about guessing what tab group I want and which things I want in it. So it's worked really well for my news section workflow, because then I can order which sections I want and where. It's a much more intuitive system for doing that, in my opinion. Yes, I do use Edge on Arch. I can prove I'm on Arch. I'm on Arch. Have I checked out Vivaldi recently? I haven't checked it out recently. An ad starts in 1 minute. I'm going to get a drink of water. I have to go check on my son's blood sugar. And then I'll be back. Have fun with your 3 minutes of ad while I'm getting some water and checking on my son. And then we can talk about Vivaldi. I'm sure it's fantastic and amazing. All right. I'm back. Powerful, personal, private. Would you guys be interested if I put together a stream with my work? I'm thinking of like a 12-hour from like 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. stream where I have a couple people come on as guests from work to talk about database stuff. Would you guys be interested in that? All right. Scott B. This sounds like the null cloud. Powerful, personal, private. Private to me. What DB stuff? Well, what DB stuff would you be interested in talking about? So, I mean, on this stream, we have done quite a bit of DB stuff. So I try to do some educational content around it. We have built our own database, the null DB. It's terrible. It has some bugs, but we just like to learn a little bit about it. But I meant like I don't know. I was thinking about like getting some people to talk about databases, but I don't know if you guys would be interested in that. Yeah, I don't know. We can try this. Does Arch have a package for it? Let's install it then. Now, I can't install it while streaming because my internet absolutely sucks. Until AT&T follows through with their promise to bring me fiber and 2 gigs a second, I can't download stuff while streaming. That's just we have tried. So, you know how many times we've tried this where we're like, it's just a little thing that'll be fine. And it's not fine. So you know what? I will install this and we'll give it a shot. I don't mind trying a couple browsers. We'll give it a shot. See how well it performs. I haven't tried it recently. But I'm just not going to download it on stream. Kate's DB deployment on bare metal, backups, volumes, etc. Yeah, I'll use it all Saturday, Scott B. I'll give it a shot all Saturday. See how it feels. So yeah, do you want to, I mean, you know what? Something I have used quite a bit and had my hand in shaping was, let's see. We could do this, the Aerospike Kubernetes operator. We could deploy an Aerospike cluster on a Kubernetes cluster on bare metal. If you guys would like to do this, I'll carve out an hour of that time to do this as a live demo. Live demos never go poorly, right? Right. Never, ever. I've never had a live demo go properly. Look, and this is another little piece of information I will drop out there for you guys. I tell all my engineers this. Live demos are fantastic. Go ahead and record it. Go ahead and save everybody the heartache. record it, have the live demo ready, play the recording, and be like, hey, you want to mess around with it? Because generally, as engineers, we want to show people it when it's in early states, and it's like, oh yeah, it could break on weird and interesting ways. But you want to show them like what it actually does when it works. Record that crap. And then have the live demo sitting there for people to play around with. But live demos, I do live demos because I find it fun when they break, because for my community, for you guys, I think that you enjoy figuring out how to fix stuff. But investors aren't really interested in you sitting around trying to fix stuff. All right. This is all good. I'm super excited. I will have for Saturday the sound routing so that the Mac Mini routes through to the stream. We'll have that all turned up. If you want a specific sound before Saturday's stream, and I might be a little late. I'm meeting a friend for coffee in the morning, so the stream might be a little bit late. Jump on the Discord and vote for the sound that you would like. We currently are voting for Twitch alert sounds. Right now, it looks like there is the Horn of Gondor, the noise when you dial out of the Matrix, and dial-up noise. Those are the three. So, when will we do the database stuff? It will be in a month or two. If I'm going to coordinate it with work, it will take a little while to coordinate stuff out. I'll let people know ahead of time. If I'm doing a big stream like that, it will probably be in conjunction with something that work is doing, and there'll probably be several chances for you to know. You can follow me on Twitter. I will tweet it if we do it. I was talking to our DevRel team about doing something with them. Yeah. I just know that we've done a lot of stuff with databases, and it might be a fun opportunity. It's a weird thing for me though, because it wouldn't be sponsored. I actually talked to our DevRel team about it, but I do work for the company, but they didn't ask me to do it. Okay, so in general, just in the main channel, the main channel you get dumped into when you join, there's a big comment that we have some things to decide. I would love to hear your all feedback. Actually, I'm gonna pin this, right? Can I pin this? I can pin this, right? I'm gonna pin it. I can't pin it. Maybe I can't pin it. How do you pin a thread? Here's pin message. Okay. Yeah, pin it. Okay. So it's pinned now as well. There's two topics. Actually, I'm just going to share this on screen. I'm going to share this on screen. So there's two topics here that we need to talk about. So one is, what do we want to learn next on databases? We're kind of at a happy spot with the null database, where we've done consensus, we've done a distributed log, we've done compaction, we've talked about the different styles of indexing. We've implemented an index, and we've talked about some of those types of things. But we've got to a place where we've got the foundations of a distributed database down pretty well. The next thing is, like, what would you guys like to learn? Because there's so much stuff out there. It's like, I can just pick something, but if the community has something like, I'd love to know how Bloom filter actually works, or, how could we do LSM trees with a sparse array and a Bloom filter and Raft and put all the pieces together to do something like Google's BigQuery? Or, what is a big B+ star tree? If you don't know, and why it matters for a database, sure, whatever. Yeah. So anyways, I want to know what you guys think. I think we're currently, one thing that I saw here that was interesting and something we've talked about is vectors. This is something I actually need to learn more about, so I don't mind doing it. It will take me a little longer to do it because vectors is a little bit more interesting because a lot of the different database technologies actually have some impedance on the underlying storage mechanism. But vectors feels to me more like it's purely a construct of the index, which is interesting to me. So, and that being said, I'm not an expert on them. The sound voting is here. So we got the Horn of Gondor, the noise that can dial out of the Matrix, and dial-up noise. There is the Fortnite Victory Royale sound. There is a contingency on the server, on the Discord server, for Fortnite. So maybe we'll make this like a hype train thing for people. We'll figure out how to get that one in there. So if you like one of these, put a 100 on it to vote for it. If you have your own, leave a message. That is how that will work. It's not super formal. Not super formal. All right, let's I gotta stay up for about another half hour before I can go to bed. All right. So we don't have to get anything more done. I'm actually super happy with what we've got so far. I did kind of want to start working on the UI. So I do a lot of Rust and backend stuff. But I really need to, like, the null cloud, before you guys can leverage it, I really need to get the UI out. So we're going to have to do some UI stuff, and it's going to suck because I suck at UI. And most of my followers also like backend stuff. So it sucks. But we have to do it. We've got to do it. I want to get you guys so you can log in and have an account on the null cloud. That's my goal. All right. Ooh, you know what? The other thing that I want to see? I want to see this very badly. Zed. The Zed editor. I want to give this a shot, but so far it's only for Mac. So, you know, I'm not trying it. Stream straight from the Mac Mini. It's mostly headless. That would be super painful. Super painful. It gets the video streams. It doesn't actually display them. Everything I control it with, I control it from my desk. Like, this is on me, and I can see looking down here that it's on me. You know, this is my computer and everything. This is my computer in a way for the news. If I'm interviewing somebody, When do I plan to do the database stream? Like I said, maybe a month and a half out, if people are interested. Because I'll have to coordinate with people at work. See who I can't, see what special guests I can't get to join us as well. You know, I can do some live demonstrations, and we could have some special guests come on as well. I would try to actually make it a pretty big deal. So if you guys are actually interested in it, I will push forward with getting, you know, maybe some people. I can't make any promises of who I could get on, but I think I could get a few. Well, I know a few that will. Yeah, the Mac Mini does like very much computer things, but it doesn't. I would have to change so much to actually stream from the streaming computer. It doesn't. You guys don't understand. It would not be productive. I would spend a lot of time. Okay. So I guess what we're doing today is I'm getting rid of Ori. So Ori is a really fantastic Kubernetes first auth, and it's open source. It's actually really awesome. So if you guys are looking at auth and want to look at something a little bit refreshing, I actually would recommend you. Zed's not great yet. I have high hopes for it. I would really like a VS Code alternative. I know that I'm using Vim right now, but that's just because I'm forcing myself to learn it. I really do like VS Code quite a bit. So I'm hoping for a true competitor to VS Code. It needs plugins, needs themes, needs motions. Yeah, okay. It does need all those things. 100%. I like Ori, and I am ripping it out of the null cloud. It's why you guys can't log in right now. The problem is Ori uses an opaque token. It uses an opaque token, not a JWT. And my biggest problem with not using a JWT is that it requires my backend service. So the null cloud is an open source service. You guys could run your own null cloud if you wanted to. It forces that to deal with an opaque token instead of terminating at like the ingress. So basically what I want is for that token to terminate at the ingress and the null cloud to not have to worry about token parsing or whichever thing you want to use. So if you want to use Ori, you can, as long as you terminate it in the ingress. Now, why am I not terminating the opaque token inside the ingress? It made my architecture way more complicated because to terminate the Ori token, I can't actually do it like in a ingress like normal. What I'd have to do is in ingress, I would have to basically send that opaque token. So if this was ingress right here and the traffic came in, I would actually have to send this off to a custom thing that I wrote to parse and validate it. Some like custom validator. Now I know some of you are going to say that they have Oathkeeper, but I didn't want to run Oathkeeper on top of this. And then we could send this back in and then, like actually send it back to the thing as a validated request. This is a lot of because I didn't want to have Ori in my code base. if you don't mind having your authentication in your code base, which a lot of people don't, if you're just making your thing and you're just, I'm making twitter.com or X or whatever, and you don't mind just actually going full sail with a thing, Ori is fantastic. It's absolutely amazing, and it has some really unique concepts. That being said, because this thing back here is an open source project, I didn't want to lock it into it. I also didn't want to do the extra work to do something like this where I have a validator, because it's so much easier, because Ingress can just take a JWT and validate it right there at Ingress. And then I can just be done. So I just wanted to explain that because I like Ori, and I think that people got the idea that I was angry with Ori, and I am angry with Ori because what I want to do shouldn't be hard, and they should enable it, and I will keep telling them that. But I also think that they've done some amazing stuff. Laps? I have not ever seen laps. What's up? How are you doing? Lapis. Lapes. Lapes. Laps. I'm going to say it's laps. Lapis. Is it French? I don't know. Pre-alpha stage. Leo Star, what's up? You're always welcome to lurk here. Are we going to need to have a battle of the editors when Zed makes it to Linux? Is that what we're going to have to do? I'll give it a try. I'm happy to give it a try and edit on it some. I like NeoVim, so Stepper, I hope that's how you are okay with me pronouncing your name that way. I'm probably doing it wrong. Correct me. Feel free to correct me. Anyways. Sergeant Pepper. I'll try to remember that. Might just call you Pepper. But, I'll try to remember. I do a lot of, I say a lot. I do some educational content. And one thing that I try not to do is I try to make those things very welcoming to people. And so I do like streaming on other platforms, other easier platforms, so that people aren't necessary. Now, myself, I am just learning Vim. I suck at Vim. Everybody on this stream can tell you I am one of the worst Vimmers that they know. It's a true story. True story. It is what it is. I came from Windows. I know. You can hate on me now. I came from Windows, but that being said, I've never actually learned Vim very well, and so I'm forcing myself to learn Vim. But even after I learn Vim, and even if I get really good at it, I'll probably still do stuff in other ones, just for those newcomers that join. Yeah. Yo. It was a little harsh. A little harsh. Your choices are NeoVim were the wrong choice. That's a take. It's a take. It's not a take that I hold to. You know, it might be true for you. It absolutely could be true for you. I think that there's, you know, if you told my 8-year-old or my 12-year-old or my 11-year-old that they also had to learn Vim motions to do their Python that they do, they wouldn't be doing Python yet. I mean, they wouldn't be doing it. You know, you tell them that they had to learn i3 before they learn Vim motions, before they learn Python. Look, I don't even like Python, but they learn Python because there's no way that they're doing Rust yet. So I try to let people know that it's okay where they're at. Where you're at is fine. Where you're going, let's talk about that. Doesn't matter where you're at. I do like customizing my editor. Scott B, I do actually enjoy it. So the TJ is currently rewriting or doing a major overhaul of the Kickstart. And I've been wanting to re-go over all of my stuff. You know, because it's been a couple months since I started using NeoVim. And I want to go back over all my settings and update them and work on configuring them and actually thinking about them. That will probably be one of these Saturday streams in a couple of months. Anyways, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for TJ to do the new Kickstart because I want to see the changes there because I probably want to pull them in. They're probably good changes. He has a ton of great experience. And I think I'll start from what he does with the Kickstart and move on. I think that's what I'll do. I think that's the plan. You're on NVChad? I've heard a lot of people like NVChad. I like Kickstart because I think it's the right amount of... If you open up bare base in Vim, it could be very hard to see how you could do amazing things with that. NVChad and those I feel like are a little heavy-handed approach where it's a little bit difficult to then update yourself to be custom, and that's kind of what people do with Vim. And I think Kickstart is a really, really nice happy medium where they get you into something that's actually working, but they really prepare you to be able to do it yourself so that you're able to configure and edit and change and make it your own. So I like it. I think it's good. Yeah, I'm not there. I have not used NeoVim APIs. Not at all. And my Lua is worse than my Rust. I don't know what that means, but it's worse than my Rust. Rust is sadly probably one of my top 3 languages too. All right, how are we going to do that? I think we're just going to rip this painfully off. I think we're just going to rip this really, really painfully off. I'm going to be done streaming in like 8 minutes. I'm not gonna start. We'll rip out. You know, maybe I'll try to do it tomorrow without you guys. That's gonna be. We're just gonna switch over to a JWT. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's find somebody to raid. There is R.W. Grimm. I believe he does CGDK work. So, could be a fun one. Do we have any rusters out there? I don't see him right now. Is Rob on? Do I not follow this person? I don't see RWX Rob. Wait. Let me check.
Because.
Oh, okay. So he's in just chatting. He's in just chatting.
Where's my
Okay, that's why I did not see him, because he's in just chatting. All right. Well, we'll raid him. We'll raid him. Thanks everybody for joining. I had fun. Hopefully you did too. Look forward to seeing you guys some more as we get the Null Cloud up and running. We got Twitch alerts looking pretty good, and we'll have sound Saturday. I almost promise. I don't actually promise, but almost promise. Go give RWX Rob a little bit of love. Tell him I said hi, and I will see you guys Saturday, Sunday, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. Thanks everybody for joining, and I hope you guys have a fantastic evening, morning, whatever it is. I will see you guys later.